Markkanen from outside. The putback, and Carter with his second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's White. Markkanen passes to Porter. They don't miss. And Carter with his second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Up top, Doncic. White covering. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
LaVine wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, Zach LaVine, such tremendous lift on his jumper. How about that from range?
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Doncic against White. He's now 1 for 2.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Here's LaVine. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. LaVine in style.
Here's Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Porter for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
So you have got to be in the space of Otto Porter coming off the screen, or he will make you pay.
White against Doncic. That's to Curry. The 3. Carter pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the shot goes in. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own work and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us. Went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV soon. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Now Hardaway, after Lauri Markkanen misses from long range. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
The kick out to Porter. Back to LaVine. And that one goes careening off the glass.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. And it's all evened up.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. A different look for Dallas. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Harrison kicks to Dunn. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's just unreal body control. Chris Dunn really showing up the D with that shot.
Brunson against Dunn. It's Powell on the wing. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Young passes to Dunn. Back to Young. Fires the 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Brunson scanning the floor. Powell got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Up in time, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. White is out there with J.J. Barea. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Finney Smith kicks to Kleber. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Finney Smith. Gets it to go from the arc. Finney Smith's got 5 points so far.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that you can afford to give him.
You can see how comfortable Thad Young is. Give him the ball, let him go into attack mode.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Bulls. Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. Here's Harrison. No points in the scores. What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Boy, how about the strength by Thaddeus Young on that dunk? My goodness, Rick.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Carter with the bucket.
And they're beginning to just fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Doncic against Dunn. Here's Curry with the three. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Up top, Doncic. Dunn covering. Porzingis can't hit. The Bulls leading by 5.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Carter down low, headed by Porzingis. In deep. 2 seconds left. Porzingis with the block. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
So, Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Marty's checked in for Young. Porter comes in for Valentine. Zach LaVine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Chris Dunn. The Mavericks also with a sub. Finney Smith's checked in. For three, Levine. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine, 10 points in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Curry passes to Kleber. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Kleber's got his first points in this one.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting, but there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Porter, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Levine against Curry. In the corner, it's Kleber. Another three for Dallas.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Outside, Markkanen. To White. Pass to Markkanen. On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Curry. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
The shot by Kleber, wide open. And it's White with the rebound. Bulls have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Levine against Curry. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest.
Curry against Levine. Count the bucket. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. From United States.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He had 14 points and 1 assist. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at center. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. White looking around. The pass to Kleber. That one no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. White against White. Right side. Brunson, no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Right with it. Now defended by Levine. Shot from the wing. Brunson, good. Brunson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And that one's good by Porter.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Now Brunson. Finney Smith. Rebound collected by Levine.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
And what body control. Even when White gets bodied up, he sticks with his shot.
In the corner, it's Kleber. Traps in the tray. Kleba's got his third basket of the night right there.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
White finds Levine. Out to White. Powell with the steal. Brunson, good. Now it's a three-point Maverick lead.
Well, Powell understands the value of igniting the fast break, getting easy baskets for his team. Nice active hands.
Here's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Burns has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Any sharp guys in the NBA. Harrison's checked in for Chicago.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game, scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
Passes it to Harrison. Done outside. 4 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Chicago. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Curry leading the charge. Young with the steal. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Mavericks leading by 4. Count the basket. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
And Young kicks to Valentine. Harrison in the corner. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Stolen. And that one's good. Harrison's got his first bucket in this one.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
The drive by Doncic. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Gafford. Dunn against Doncic. Here's Harrison. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harrison's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers. Dunn showing great vision.
Mavericks leading by 3. And Doncic, here we go. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys. An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Doncic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Chicago making some changes. Luke Cornett comes in for Daniel Gafford. Chandler Hutchison in for Shaquille Harrison. J.J. Barea checked in for Dallas. Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, Jay, what's interesting about Dunn, actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
Dunn passes to Cornett. Out left to the wing. Here's Hutchison. A 3-pointer, no good. With 4 seconds on the clock, and Barea with the lay-in. Barea's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas. Got a piece of it. And here's Valentine for three. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He has really... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. He did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. LaVine can't hit. Mavericks leading by 10. Kleber with it. To the middle. It's deflected. Here's Cornette. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And you got to like the vision for marking it. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
And here is Doncic. Outside Curry. From downtown. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Clock at 6. Here's Cornette, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Cornette's got 4 points in the quarter.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
To the wing right side. No good from outside. Bulls trail by 9. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornette. And Dallas with a change here, too. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Porzingis looking it over. Knocked away. Down low. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
It's been like this all night. Both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
He's perfect from the line this time.
You know, think back to the 2014 NBA draft, the 13th pick overall. Zach LaVine goes out and gives an epic performance in the 2016 dunk contest.
Here's Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the first one drops. Chicago making a switch here. Young's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. And LaVine, here we go. Pass to Hutchison. Here's Gafford. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Young. To the right side. Outside, White. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's proving very difficult to guard Tim Hardaway Jr. without fouling the guy, especially when he's this aggressive.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Bulls trail by 9. LaVine for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, this guy's a tremendously fast athlete. LaVine excels in transition.
LaVine against Brunson. There's the pass to Kleber. Young with the steal. Outside, LaVine. Shoots over Brunson. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. And now it's just a 1-point Dallas lead.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. White the pass to Levine. Back to White. Levine against Doncic. Out to the right wing. Gafford passes to Young. Here's Gafford. Porzingis with the block. Here's Brunson. And he goes in for the dunk.
Gives the team such element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2.
The prototypical, I will do every piece of dirty work you have. Thad Young doing a nice job taking it off the window and scoring.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. And then Chicago with the rebound.
It's too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
So for the Bulls, Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lowry Marketing comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Chandler Hutchison. The Mavericks also with a sub. Finney Smith's checked in. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 41 seconds left in the 4th. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 31 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Doncic. 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The putback, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 30.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to hit them.
Zero victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They seem to relish their role. All right, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David.
Yeah, the dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got it all the best at the party. I feel real, know the rest. 100s, 20s, 50s, love it. I never was a complainer in the first place. Don't it?
Well, and we've got
Kevin, thanks very much.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with the 5. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at point guard. The drive by LeBron, and the dunk by James.
Somebody didn't get the memo. You left a clear lane for LeBron James.
Lopez against Davis, and stolen by James. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity for the finish, and James throws it down.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Now here's Giannis. And the layup is good.
Well, Bledsoe has been shown and known to be a scorer in this league, but he will play unselfish, and made the right play there.
Here's James. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Here is Bledsoe. Giannis outside. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas.
Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Matthews passes to Middleton. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick.
LeBron drives in. That one falls. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's the Lakers are going with right now. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. Now here's James. 8 points for him. Hill with some nice D.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's close.
A 3-ball. Green with the rebound. The Lakers trail. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Knocked loose. And there's the pass to Hill. Dishes to Middleton. Ilyasova passes to Middleton. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. The drive by James. He can't get it to go. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Ilyasova with the ball. Now Green to Hill has the open look. And again, the Bucks miss. Lakers have gone 50% from the field to this point. 4 of 8. From the left block. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Defense maybe got away with a foul there, but AD too good for their best efforts with that shot.
Rondo against Hill. Count it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
On the inbound and finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, the big man, the brow, finding a teammate and does a great job of seeing somebody that's uncovered.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The feed now to Ilyasova. It's Hill on the wing. Pass to Ilyasova. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton for 3. Rebounded by Howard.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis got some speed under him. Everyone was expecting him to go for that dunk, which is exactly what you got.
DiVincenzo kicks to Hill. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Ilyasova passes to Hill. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Lopez outside. It's back to Hill. And Davis sends it back. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Toke. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put working, maybe.
and Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Korver in at the 3, the small forward.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Lakers by 5. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put their team away, and threatening here.
Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with the length of Antetokounmpo. I mean, his name is long enough, and then you look at the body.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Los Angeles. The Bucks also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. McGee dishes to Bradley. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bradley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers. Well, Greg, there's been debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Williams with the block. And it's the Bucks on the break. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Great positioning on the putback.
Giannis getting hard work done on the inside to get some extra possession.
LeBron passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside for Bledsoe. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Caruso. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks trail by 4. Outside Williams. He dishes it to Bledsoe. Buries the long-range jumper. Bledsoe's got his third basket of the night.
All right, Bledsoe showing you a little bit of his range.
Here's Caruso. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Antetokounmpo against Howard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The Bucks also changing it up. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Matthews comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez is checked in for Williams. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for George Hill. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
LeBron drives in. And this is his third trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
54 seconds left in the first half. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. To the paint. The kick out to Matthews. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. And here's James up for the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Yep, that one goes in there.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Right side, Antetokounmpo.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
Terrific flush from Anthony that's there. When he's given room to fly like that, he's going to take off.
Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job. It's right at
The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Brook Lopez hits them both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And he knocks down the first one.
We watch LeBron and we marvel at him, but how hard that LeBron James works at his craft and continues to push the bar for himself physically is one of the things that you have to appreciate the most.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Giannis drives in. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Thanks. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points. And that should do.
We played through the first. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Avery Bradley, and it's McGee in at center.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
His there's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Lakers leading by 3. Bradley passes to McGee, and that one drops for him.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive, uses the glass to finish the layup. Bledsoe's got 9 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
There's Green with the 3. It's good from long range. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bucks trail by 6. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Davis.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shoot.
And there's the foul. Here we go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Outside Korver. The dish to Ilyasova. Lopez kicks to Hill. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
A 3 from Morris. It's hauled in by Ilyasova. Bucks trail by 9. Now here's Korver. Passes it to Ilyasova. Wide open shot is on the money.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And Rondo with the ball for the Lakers. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the pass to Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Back to Rondo. Inside. Here's Morris from the arc. The shot comes out. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Ilyasova kicks to Connaughton. No good with the triple. Lakers leading by 7. Kuzma passes to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Ilyasova against Kuzma. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ilyasova. Dwight Howard's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Well, it seems like every year we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future it has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
And just so frustrating, team, when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
James with it. He's got... And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Uh-oh. It's one of those nights for LeBron James, just setting the place on fire right now.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Bledsoe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Lakers leading by 8. James, the pass to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Antetokounmpo, and Bledsoe has it in the corner. Middleton for 3, hands it from downtown. Middleton's got 7 points.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
To the inside, Green. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And such an important contributor to his team's success over the years. It's amazing that Green was a second-round pick and coming out of a big school at that.
The wide open look here for Lopez. Offline with his 3. Lakers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. In the corner, it's James. Matthews with the steal. On the wing, Giannis. Guarded by Green. Outside for Bledsoe. Here's Middleton. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Great contest from AD there. Always a legitimate threat to throw it back.
And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game. Instant is working for them. We come back right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Williams is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Williams attacking. Lopez passes to Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Giannis, he's checked in for Williams. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
They're just making his way through every part of that defense. Drives in, gets contact.
Here's Giannis. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the Lakers making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. It's LeBron with the drive.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
Middleton on the wing. The 3. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 4 assists now tonight. James looking around. Howard trying to free himself up. And the rejection by Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Official foul.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo is a good thing for this team. Taking with force to the rack and getting the foul. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for the Lakers. Here is Rondo. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Inside. Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off. Orchestrating right now. Rondo should be playing with a baton.
And here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwight Howard. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I've never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Hill deciding where to go with it. Launches a 3. Bucks passing it around. And that one, good.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. And it's sent back by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
And it's in there. And now just a 4-point Laker lead.
So exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
And here's Giannis. Get up for the Bucks. It's tipped and stolen by Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
What a jam from Kuzma. The athleticism there makes him look unstoppable.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for George Hill. Middleton can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 6. Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
LeBron James out sprinting up the floor, his 16th season, still getting after it.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
The drive by James. Davis finds James. Over Middleton, and James gets it to go. Assist by Davis. James has got 32 points in the game. Here's Middleton trying to get open as Lopez. That one's in there. The Lakers lead has got 6 points. That one good for Middleton.
Chris Middleton showing a lot of poise and for a very critical possession for his team.
And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Matthews is checked in. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. LeBron kicks to Davis. Over Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Sometimes all you can do is wrap up Davis and hope he doesn't make the shot.
Gets the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Hard to deal with Brook Lopez in that kind of size, especially when he's forcing the issue like this here and going strong.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And the dunk by LeBron.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And he is about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Here's Giannis. Count it!
And it just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Now James can't get it to fall. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good. And so the Lakers take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that...
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony. A stunning view of the moon over our broadcast. And with...
Hey, Kevin.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Lou Williams out there with Paul George. Then there's Harris, and it's Morris in at the 4 spot. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. That one goes in. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Curry wide open, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Williams dishes to Leonard. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
There's the dish to Morris. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Curry against Harrell. Here's Porzingis. Then Tidy gets the jumper to fall.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Knocks it loose. Morris against Porzingis. He gets that one. Porzingis has got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. A very good start offensively as a result.
And George gets it to go.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Now the pass to Curry. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Hardaway against Leonard. Left side Hardaway. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. The feed to Harrell. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harrell. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hardaway for 3. A new 14 for the Mavericks. Porzingis on the follow.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Curry with it. George picks him up. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Morris with the block.
And this is what's staying active if you Morris sending that one back with authority.
Here's Doncic. And foul on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks leading by 11. Right inside. Defended by Beverly.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Brunson scanning the floor. Down low, stolen by Beverly. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Shamet. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
It's right on the wing. With 1 on the clock, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Mavericks. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Mavericks.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Dwight Powell there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. When you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, we see defenses continually adjusting. Analytics favoring threes and dunks. Which teams do you think are toughest to score on at the rim?
You know, it's funny that you think defense in today's era, but if you look at the 2 teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season, they're the 2 teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and LA with the Lakers. Those teams have the versatility on their front line to be able to defend the 3 and protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. Outside for George. No good then. And it's Dallas. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Curry. 7 points in the game. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. It's good.
Just befuddling body control from George. I mean, taking the hit like a man and still getting all the way to the basket.
Here's Doncic. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Leonard. Williams for 3. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. And George, here we go. Porzingis with the block, and he gets it back. Morris kicks to Williams. Just 3 to shoot. Tries yet again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Clippers 5-5. George passes to Harrell. Tries from 16. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional, catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
Count it. Doncic has got 8 points. Here's Williams. On the wing, Morris. Back to George. Outside Williams. Feeds to Harrell. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Again, Los Angeles.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Doncic against Leonard. To the paint, it's stolen by Morris. George against Curry. And George kicks to Williams. Out to the wing. Out to Morris. Clock at 6. Harrell up top. From deep, George singles with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. J.J. was checked in for Curry. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Lou Williams. Beverly against Barea. Outside, Porzingis. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Spurs trail by 3. Morris finds George. To the inside. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Finney passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Shamet finds Zubac. Porzingis with the block.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Good on the shot.
You know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 11 points to end the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds. And...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the 2. Count that bucket. That's now 8 points for Williams.
Quick off the dribble. Gets a step on the nearest defender. Bye, says Williams.
And Doncic, here we go. Lays it up off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Williams dishes to Leonard. Back to Williams. Down low, Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those players that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be one. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And George, here we go. From 10 feet out for three, Williams. Off target from three-point range.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Powell, the pass to Finney-Smith. Shot off. George with the defensive effort. Williams with the ball. Now right defender. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Dallas. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Landry Shamet comes in for Morris. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Lou Williams.
Oh, it's not easy trying to get it inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Brunson the pass to Finney-Smith. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Green's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Green kicks to Zubac. Outside for Jackson. Tries again. Green, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Finney-Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Brunson against Green. Here's Finney-Smith. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Beverly looking around. And Green now, top of the key. Pass to Zubac. Kleber against Green. 5 on the clock. Here's Beverly. It's rebounded by Brunson. Mavericks leading by 8. Powell with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And that's a foul. It's called on Jackson. That's his first foul. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Patterson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Jackson. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Doncic with it, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in. Force that time.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Doncic at the 2 and the 3. Porzingis is out there with Cauley-Stein, and it's Barea in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. George with no one around. From outside, off the mark. Dallas leading by 12. And here's Barea. He feeds it to Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And Barea plays with a lot of confidence in the pick and roll. Very crafty and shifty, slashing and slicing the defense to pieces with his ball handling and passing.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And the Mavericks making a change here. Curry's checked in. George in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. And Doncic throws it down.
He's just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA,
letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Porzingis is doubled. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from underneath the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Jackson. They get a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Clippers trail by 14. Leonard looking over the floor. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to get locked there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Harrell dishes to Jackson. Hits it from 3-point range. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's stolen by Morris. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. It's Curry outside. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. George against Curry. Launches it. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from George.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a 3-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
And it's Doncic missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Three-pointer. George, no good. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Curry with the three. Another three for Dallas.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
They really won, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Doncic.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him dropping it in.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Takes the three. They get it back. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
He made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Porzingis. In off the glass.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And here's George for three. From deep. Off target. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. The NBA on 2K Sports. DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the point. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews, and it's Lopez in at the 5 patrolling the paint. And White kicks to Porter. White against Bledsoe. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got the first points on the scoreboard for Chicago. Here's Milwaukee now. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Bledsoe finds Middleton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11 wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Bledsoe outside. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. Middleton can't get it to go.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
White wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Pass to Lopez. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Levine passes to Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
The ability to play inside out. The more Markkanen attacks the rim, the more he creates opportunities for their perimeter game.
The pass to Lopez. And it's sent back by Carter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. A different look for Milwaukee. Williams comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Wesley Matthews. The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
And so Levine nails both of them. Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Antetokounmpo looking it over. The kick out to Williams. That 3 off the mark.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
White the pass to Carter. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And then Carter was jammed.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Back to Bledsoe. And to Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Carter.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Outside, Markkanen. Down low. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Porter. Carter's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, well, so Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation of his skill set.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Matthews comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, muscle car might be more accurate.
Bucks trail by 4. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Offensive rebound. Giannis kicks to Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Buries it from three-point range. Middleton's got 5.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Antetokounmpo on the double team. Pass to Harrison. Lopez with the block. And here's Matthews. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lopez passes to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's on. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were pretty at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Giannis throws it down.
In the long stride of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Drains the three-pointer.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bulls lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. What's it like to play against Giannis Antetokounmpo?
He's 7 foot and is fat.
Giannis, Greg, leaving fans and players like Zach LaVine in awe.
I mean, 6 career MVPs is the league record held by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Could Giannis possibly challenge that?
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Boy, their offense looks good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Robin Lopez. Kyle Korver is out there with Hill. And it's Ilyasova in a power forward. Kornet kicks to Dunn. Over to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Sin's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Passes it to Ilyasova. And Chandler Hutchison is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for Federer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Here's Dunn. He has 5. Pass to Gafford. To the paint. Here's Hutchison. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the... Hutchinson's got his first bucket of the night. On offense here, the Bucks. Middleton outside. Pulls it up. But they get it back. And now on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul. Another shot. Middleton can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
The Bucks trail. Now here's Bledsoe. Matthews scanning the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh!
He went
That was nice. So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, that's how you power that one down, young fella.
He went hard to the hoop and did not disappoint when he got there. Lopez outside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Dunn. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been to really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now Middleton, 10 points for him. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
You know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He was like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Williams, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
And I know this coaching staff loves seeing Lopez play a physical brand of basketball, even if it means he has to take a few knocks here and there.
For look for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. Chris Middleton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for George Hill. A nice shot by Carter.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Giannis. He's got 6. 1:02 left in the second quarter. Lopez, no luck. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Bledsoe against White. Carter dishes to Markkanen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. It's on the call with the foul.
A nice little pump fake. This is what they count on Markkanen to do. Generate offense.
No good on the second free throw.
Very surprised he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Okay, at 7 feet, 240 pounds, Markkanen's agility jumps out at you, drawing contact off the bounce.
And Markkanen drops them both. Bucks trail by 4. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And foul on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond his years.
And Giannis gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside, Markkanen. And he uses the glass on the layup. Markkanen's got 6.
This is another option. Markkanen can do this. Put the ball on the floor and get by people.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rolls out.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They ended the period holding on to us. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been thin so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
So for Chicago right now, Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point. The Bulls leading by 4. It's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. Lopez kicks to Bledsoe. Here's Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Levine.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is. And it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
Beautiful focus from Kobe White, powering his way past the defense.
And the Bucks with some changes. Ilyasovas checked in. It's Pat Connaughton in for Wesley Matthews. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back. Goodness gracious.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Drills the 3-pointer.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Giannis against Markkanen. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Outside, White. Back to Porter. 6 to shoot. And the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And really throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor.
It's White on the wing. 10 points for him. He gets it in there.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third, only once in 5 attempts.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put the offense on his back.
Levine kicks to Markkanen. No good on the triple. Bucks trail by 9. Fast break, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo running.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play. The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Markkanen against Giannis. Good work there as it goes. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
White looking around. Left side, Levine. And it goes down 2 points. Levine's got 11. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Markkanen. Kept alive. Outside for Bledsoe.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the whistle blows. It'll be on Pat Connaughton. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Wesley Matthews checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe. Kicks from three-point range.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Come to me.
Lopez passes to Ilyasova. Young with the steal. Jumps up, and Young slams it home.
You see what Dunn can do when he's playing under control. That's an excellent pass.
DiVincenzo kicks to Ilyasova. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's first foul. .30 seconds left here in the third quarter.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
We've seen real improvement from Chris Dunn at the free throw line. Used to be his Achilles heel.
The kick out to Lopez. No good again that time.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Middleton. Basket good. Middleton's got 12 points in the game.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And so it's Chicago with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is how you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got George Hill, Robin Lopez out there with Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Big group substitution here in Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Marvin Williams. Matthews, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for George Hill. And a change for the Bulls. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. The pass to Kornet. Satoransky with it. Pass to Kornet. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is hammered home.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Giannis passes to Middleton. And Chandler Hutchison is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Suns for Chicago. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Kornet. Young comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's done in for Satoransky.
And they've only got a slight edge on the ball. It just feels a lot bigger. And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Middleton outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. No good with the layup.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Here's Antetokounmpo. Slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Dunn looking over the floor. Young outside. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's an 18-point game. Middleton with it. Pulls up. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved in one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. That's tipped. Here's Harrison. There's the three. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Bucks trail by 18. Bledsoe outside. Giannis dishes to Middleton. Second chance shot. Lopez. Called in by Dunn. Chicago calls timeout. They're up by 18. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Dunn.
His percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
These fans have been stunned by his performance. Of all the players they thought might do the most damage against them tonight, his name was not high on that list. Outside, White. Good on the triple. And the Bulls lead by 21.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Chicago.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Dunn.
Edge of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Carter finds Levine. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Levine can't hit. Kicks it out to Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
It's so about Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Here's Carter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shots good by Middleton.
And that was a big-time finish. Middleton with the strength now to get hit and still complete the play.
Outside, Levine. To the middle. Here's Carter. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's to finish.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The bright lights and tall buildings of down. And David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. And now the Lakers starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Williams. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 2. Now here's Leonard. And the shot is good. Games tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. McGee. Great D that time from Leonard.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Outside Williams. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And finished off by LeBron.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
To the inside, and Morris throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's James. LeBron is doubled. Great that time from Leonard.
Nothing that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
And extend the lead to double digits.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
Offensive rebound, Davis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
And aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. Now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
For the Clippers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. The Lakers at the sub, Howard's checked in, 4 on the shot clock. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now here's James. Great tee that time from Leonard.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
James way outside. And again, no good by the Lakers.
He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here's Bradley. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And that one's good. Beverley.
This is as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And they double up Davis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, this is where you want to get AD his shots. I mean, that's almost automatic.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For the Clippers, JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Leonard with no one around. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Great open look there. And it's the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 14. Leonard the pass to Jackson. Off target from outside. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And he makes good on the layup.
Oh, the blinding speed of Caldwell-Pope is virtually impossible to match up with in transition. He just gets down the floor so incredibly quick.
Now here's Jackson. Now the pass to Shamet. Leonard on the wing. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Rondo. That one goes. Count it.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely disarray.
Rondo finds Howard, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, it's going to take more than that to stop Howard. He's excellent at fighting off the defense.
Outside Leonard. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Leonard's got 16.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but also built a nice cushion here.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, and now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
Beverly and Williams, the guard tandem. Patrick Patterson is out there with Jackson, and Harrell's in at the 5, roaming the
And Avery Bradley, still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensive. He's a difference maker.
Yeah, G.A. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Here's LeBron following the score by Reggie Jackson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. When you look at the balance of between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Now, here's Beverly after the miss from JaVale McGee. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Well, in overtime, Beverly has established himself as just a defensive specialist, juggernaut, an absolute pest who plays his tail off on both ends of the floor.
Lakers trail by 16. Pulls up on the elbow. Here's McGee. Makes it off the glass. McGee's got his first basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Williams. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And such a nimble ball handler. Williams makes quick work of getting down the lane, and he'll drive all night long if they let him.
Now here's James. And finished off by LeBron.
And he's not going to pass up on chances. Even with just a sliver of daylight, he can get to the rim.
Beverly dishes to Jackson. Pass to Beverly. Back to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Lakers trail by 16. Bradley with the ball. Williams picks him up. Kicks it out to Bradley. Back to McGee. In the corner, it's James. Clock at 6. And finished off by LeBron.
James is effective at getting near the basket. Always look to dunking it home.
Pass to Harrell. Jackson drives in. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
And the shot goes in. James has got 8 points in the quarter. There's 1:47 left in the first half of basketball. On the wing, Williams lets the 3 fly. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You see the athleticism there when Davis is driving? It's hard to guard him without fouling.
The first free throw is good. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Reggie. And it's Paul George in for Patrick Beverly. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. Now, here is Morris. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Kuzma can't get it to go. Clippers lead 12. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets. And he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensive superb anticipation on the block.
Look, he pounces on the chance for the D falls asleep. Easy.
And the Lakers turn it over again. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. Out to Morris. Here's the three. Back to Williams from outside the arc. And no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way. LeBron drives in. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
George with the bucket. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James, no good. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go for. And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
LeBron kicks to Bradley. His 3-pointers off the mark. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to the story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 18 points. And for the Clippers. And that.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game's fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Now here is McGee. They get the rebound. Pass to Bradley. Lakers passing it around. Trying to get open is Davis. And Green gets it to go.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Lou Williams is checked in for the Clippers. Dwight Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Rondo comes in for Avery Bradley. Now here's James. 12 points for him. Rondo passes to Howard. Rondo kicks to James. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 14 points for LeBron.
James loves pulling up immediately off the pass. You can't give him any breathing room, even when the pass is coming away.
Lakers trail by 18.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35 a game player he once was, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully teams that go small against him. I mean, he provides a big body to deal with strong centers. I mean, he also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Nobody near George. Misses the 3.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
And Green, deep 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
LeBron against Leonard. LeBron right side. Shot clock at 5. Green passes to Howard. The shot off that time. 80 that time from Leonard. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Davis against Morris. Howard trying to free himself up. Here's Davis. Buries the easy one. Davis has got 12 points in the game.
And look at it, a significant portion of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Lakers also making some changes. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Caldwell Pope comes in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for Danny Green. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Lakers. Up top, Morris. Guarded by Green. And Morris throws it down.
Morris is more than willing to put it on the deck. Like seeing the big man take it to the rack.
Clippers leading by 18. Here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
Harrell against Howard. Over Harrell. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Clippers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. The Clippers have hit all 4 of their so far in this one. First free throw is good.
Well, for Jackson, it's about being consistent. I mean, when he concentrates on playing to his strengths, he's an effective player.
And the Clippers making a change here. Madison's checked in and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy after another.
The Clippers shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded close. It's stolen by Rondo. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Caruso. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
The pass to Harrell. Shamet on the wing. It's the three-point bomb. Shamet's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Drills it from outside.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume three-point shooter, meaning when he gets a lot of attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. Right back after this break. And it's time now to bring our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Landry Shamet. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Green. And there's Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Caruso. Offensive rebound. McGee out to Kuzma. Green breaking loose. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 20. Jackson passes to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson finds Green, and Harrell wide open. He shoots off target with his 3.
And I thought that was on a drop. It looked good from here.
Morris, no good. Clippers have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Beverly. McGee with the block.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. And George is subbed in for Jackson. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Morris. Bond comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Caruso. And finished off by Leonard.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard, a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Now here's James. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, he's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Green with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And it's Beverly.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
And the dunk by James.
That's just great persistence from James. Solid at fighting through contact on his way to the rack.
George dishes to Morris. Back to George. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Green, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Leonard against LeBron. And looking back at what was his career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Poked loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, they get it again. Here's Davis, a second chance effort. He lays it in.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. That's just common sense, because when you don't, he hurts you for this type of mistake.
Morris finds George, takes a three. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And James gets it to go on the assist by Davis. James has got 21.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Outside, George. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Davis. Smith comes in for James. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. Leonard with the bucket.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
Hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And George, here we go. Morris finds Leonard. Back to Morris. The tray. The rebound by the Lakers. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Morris outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Caruso, defended by George. McGee in the corner, all alone. Rebound by Williams. From deep. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The rolling metropolis of... Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5.
I love the aggressiveness of Seth Curry right there. Despite that frame, guys, he is not afraid of getting fouled.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And here's White. Nice D from Porzingis.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him leading the play.
And he makes that one.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior, he will finish shots.
White, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Doncic. The Bulls getting the bucket. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here is Carter. Levine dishes to Porter. And the pass to Carter. Back to Porter. To the paint. And then Carter with the dunk.
Boy, Otto Porter with the pretty delivery. That's nice.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Lays it up off the glass.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 for him.
White goes in. Lets it go with the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's bad news for the defense.
Now here is Hardaway. Good work defensively by Carter.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team. Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game, scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry. Shurkinsel making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Porter. And it's done in for Kobe White. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. 2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 6.
If he's a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Dunn passes to Levine. 1:52 left to play in the first. Dunn kicks to Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Tell you, feeling the contact and the concentration to finish through at night by Levine.
Doncic with it. He's got 6. Right for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
We've got 1:18 left in the first. Levine passes to Markkanen. Here's Finney-Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And that one's good. Right.
Delon Wright with great range. What a shot.
Now Dunn. Here's Levine. Second shot opportunity. Back to Dunn. Trying his luck from deep. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And stolen by Dunn. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Throws down the way jam.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
24 is left in the first quarter of the game. Now, here's Doncic. 5 to shoot. Markkanen pulls it in.
Timeout.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. And here is Dunn. Here's Harrison with the tip. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Bulls lead by 1. And this really close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter guys. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, Jalen Brunson out there with Wright. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney-Smith in 3.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Finney-Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Right, left side. And G.A., even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Valentine with it, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a goal. Those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Bulls, Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Valentine. The basket count, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
The Bulls have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
I think the thing I like best about Otto Porter, his versatility and long arms, because it allows him to impact the game in so many ways.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the call on the shot extends line. For Chicago, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he makes the first.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Markkanen comes in for Young, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls switch here. Dunn's checked in. Outside, LaVine. It's Carter, high post. Back to LaVine. Doncic feeling it out. And Dix throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
As if it were destiny, Cleveland grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Cleveland texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
And Porzingis, here we go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It's made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in. Markkanen kicks to LaVine. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Doncic against Dunn. 6 to shoot. Kick out to LaVine. Sinks the triple. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Well, these shots to me are about confidence, and Levine feeling very comfortable on the catch and shoot.
And stolen by Dunn. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Porter. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Doncic against Dunn. Now Doncic. The feed to Cauley-Stein.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dime finisher.
Chicago calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
It's been all. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points and 3 assists. He was up. And that does it for our half show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarter to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he may look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So for Chicago right now, Valentine out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Young, and it's Gafford into the 5, roaming the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Dunn dishes to Young. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Bulls trail by 3. Passes to Gafford. Back to Dunn. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Dunn's got his second bucket of the night.
That's just unreal body control. Chris Dunn really showing up the D with that shot.
Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And it's Dunn penetrating. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. A different look for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Wright in for Doncic. White inside. Guarded by Wright. Here's Porter. Great D that time from Hardaway. Mavericks leading by 4. Just over a minute and a half have passed third quarter. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. A different look for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dwight Powell. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Seth Curry. White the pass to Porter.
Watch the screen.
Down low, Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And this is what you love about Carter. Great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
The drive by Doncic. Right from outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight. White against Doncic. White the pass to Porter. White looking around. Out to Carter. Wide open look. It's by Porzingis.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Kleber with the bucket.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. No good on the three. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his third foul of the game. Making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Bulls. Shaquille Harris comes in for Porter. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Doncic. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Chicago making a switch here. Young's checked in. The drive by Doncic. Rejected by Young.
Well, terrific reach on the block. Thaddeus Young stretches out well for a big-time rejection.
And the basket is good. Levine's got 9.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Doncic against White. Inside. Here's Curry. No good. Nice D from Levine. Bulls trail by 8. Pass to Cornett. It's White on the wing. Outside, Levine. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Doncic out. In the corner, it's Kleber. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Hardaway. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again. Make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think.
And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Dwight Powell is out there with Jackson. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Powell, the pass to Jackson. Good defensive work there by Young.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Harrison passing. That shot off the mark. And it's Dallas the other way. It's Powell on the wing. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And Young kicks to Valentine. Good on the 3-point shot. Valentine's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Bulls. Dallas calls timeout. a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Maxi Kleber comes in for Jackson. Curry's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Dunson. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
This is one of the things that the organization loved. Elite speed from Chris Dunn, so electric on the break.
Outside Curry. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
For Dallas, they've gone 0 of 6 in the fourth quarter. A disastrous start to the period. Down against Doncic. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Finney Smith. Finishes the break with a slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some adjustment during this timeout.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Billy Cauley-Stein comes in for Kleber. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Carter against Cauley-Stein. Three-pointer, Markkanen. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
Accepting more of a leadership role over time. Markkanen not bashful at rising up to take huge shots.
And they pick up 2.
He's been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
White dishes to Levine. Carter down low, working on Cauley-Stein. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Curry looking it over. A minute 42 left in the game. And it's Dallas with another.
Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
The pass to White. From past the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point boy. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The second one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2 position.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy's in from there.
White finds Levine. And that one is good.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. White against Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Levine against Curry. Feeds it to Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
It's White on the wing. Markkanen, it doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Porzingis against Markkanen. Porzingis passes to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Markkanen pulls it in. And LaVine, here we go. Porter misses. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to... The countdown is up. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. DA.
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot. And for the Bucks, Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at point guard. Now here is McGee. Bradley passes to McGee. Kicks it out to James. Bledsoe with the rebound.
And a 4-year deal signed by Eric Bledsoe last season. That's a ball club showing some commitment to the type of hard work that Eric has put in. And it might end up being a value contract given his little contribution. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's LeBron. To the middle, and it's McGee with the jam.
Well, how about LeBron reading the defense, waiting and being patient there until the gap opened up to deliver.
On offense here, the Bucks. Brent Bledsoe, an impact player at both ends, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional floor-seeing point guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates through the pick and roll actions where they're going to have open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability that comes with the play of Eric Bledsoe.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
To the inside, Lopez with the steal. And now Matthews pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And his first shot of the game, no good.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
It's good.
Just another example of what makes Anthony Davis a great rebounder, size and athleticism, but you combine that with his anticipation, and he gets a lot of secondary opportunity.
Matthews, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's James. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Yeah, hard to stop LeBron from getting in that deep, so the size, the speed, the power, the position. 2 more.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Howard's checked in. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's LeBron. Oh, he Jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Here's Bledsoe. Here's Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And he set that dunk up brilliantly with the kickback pass.
Sweet look on the run. These guys can be so dominant when they work together.
Now here's LeBron. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. Two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Lakers also changing up. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for LeBron. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Back to DiVincenzo. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, the D's so tight on him, and it makes him alter his shot. An easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even.
And for a 7-footer, Lopez distributes it well. Consistent and looking to set up his teammates.
Here's Howard. Missed inside. Bucks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. DiVincenzo finds Hill. Pass to Ilyasova. Here's DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. They now take the lead. DiVincenzo's got his second basket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coach run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 2. Giannis against Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Bledsoe. Middleton for 3. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back with you start of the second quarter when we return.
For me personally,
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Green, and it's Caruso in at the point. McGee dishes to Morris. Beyond the arc, Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Williams kicks to Korver. Middleton inside the 3-point line. Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Morris. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Avery Bradley in for Green. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And it's Middleton penetrating to the left side wing. Bledsoe finds Giannis. Bucks passing it around. Back to Bledsoe. Kicks it down to Middleton. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Middleton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
Well, he's accurate behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers. Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the...
Make his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Even with all of the impressive number of seasons under his belt, LeBron James retains this kind of remarkable drive and competitive spirit.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Chris Middleton. Here's Ilyasova. McGee with the block. Fast break, the Lakers. LeBron leading the charge. And finished on.
Love how quickly the King got out there. The first 2 steps getting that break started.
Hill against Bradley. Outside Williams. And there's the pass to Korver. Pass to Hill. Shoots over Bradley. Hill, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
It's stolen by Korver. Caruso, the pass to Bradley. DiVincenzo against LeBron. The second chance effort. Here's Davis. Here's McGee. Feeds to Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Pass to LeBron. And another shot. And the layup is good. LeBron's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Somebody didn't get the memo. You left a clear lane for LeBron James.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Williams. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Rondo finds Green. The wide open look here for Kuzma. Here's Howard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Howard's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's when you love to see the strength of Dwight Howard marching through the defense and just ripping away the second chance opportunity for an easy score.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Matthews comes in for George Hill.
A great floor awareness says that Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the deep overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
And that one's good by Davis.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Bucks leading by 4. Giannis high post. Davis is there, and the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
Howard sent back by Lopez.
Out of bounds.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And the Lakers call time here.
Start it.
And the Lakers making a change here. "19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Green dishes to Cook. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That is his first foul of the game. Kuzma passes to Davis. Back to Kuzma. The Lakers rebound. The feed to Davis, and he lays it straight in. He has 6.
Defense maybe got away with a foul there, but AD too good for their best efforts with that shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks lead by 5. It's time now to go. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sport Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They're in good position at the half. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at James, what a contribution.
The burst he's had at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
It's been a really remarkable career for a guy that was drafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing or guard position, but that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here. Do you see LeBron just shrug off that contact there? It's like nothing even hit him.
Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland. And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And the foul called to Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Robin Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe. LeBron drives it.
Wow! Fans loving that right there.
What a James.
You wonder when LeBron James wants to have one of those big nights when he gets going like this. We could be in for a great show.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
And LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
It's stolen by Davis, and LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. Up the floor, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. He kicks to Lopez. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
There's the pass to Connaughton. The three from Matthews. Sinks the three-pointer. Matthews has got his first 3 points of the game.
And allowing this to go no further. He stops a 15-0 run by the Lakers.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
James in the post. Antetokounmpo defending, and it's LeBron missing. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Matthews. Middleton right side. For the lead. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. From three-point range, they get it back, and it's slammed in by Howard.
That's the way to put your vertical to good use. Dwight Howard on the jam.
Milwaukee has gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Bledsoe passes to Matthews. Bledsoe outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot, and the layup falls. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points for the game.
Doing a lot of nice now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
As Milwaukee, Middleton with it. He's picked up by James, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Lakers trail by 3. The drive by James, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Brook Lopez, and it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. First one falls for him, so both teams making some changes here, and he makes both free throws. 15 seconds left to play here in the third, and the foul called on Markieff Morris. That's his first foul. Outside Korver. Shoots. And another basket for Milwaukee. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Bucks ahead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with eyes And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Lakers. Howard is out there with Markieff Morris. Then it's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position.
Man, how about the focus there? Middleton taking the contact well and then completes the drive with some style.
Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. But they recover it. Bledsoe with the rebound. Bucks leading by 5. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Davis is checked in for Dwight Howard. Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Shoot. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Lopez on the dunk by Lopez.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Davis. And yes, it's good.
6'10", quick off the floor. And Davis on the interior now doing damage.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Giannis up top. He's guarded by Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Giannis against Davis. Left side, out of the Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bledsoe. Clock at 6. Now DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got his 9th assist in the game now. Green deciding where to go with it. Shoots the 3. McGee, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Bucks leading by 3. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, Antetokounmpo does such a great job of using all he has at his disposal, which is mostly his frame in drawing contact.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. Lakers trail by 5. James, the pass to McGee. Good off the glass. 8 points for JaVale McGee.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that.
Bounce pass, Lopez. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Bledsoe for 3. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Tries to save it and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
At the top of the key, Lopez. Middleton looking it over. And again, the Bucks miss. Lakers trail by 3. Green left side. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, the defense over-prepare. That's something you can't do against Green. He'll put you in the popcorn machine all night long.
And both free throws good for Green. Bucks have gone 3 of 6 field so far in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo inside. Davis is on. Antetokounmpo, no good. DiVincenzo against Green. Passes it to Brandon. In the corner, it's James. Six to shoot. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Bledsoe. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Wesley Matthews checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Bledsoe. Lopez. Matthews passes to Bledsoe. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he pops up the glass. Wow. They get it back. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Lopez with the steal. Outside Bledsoe. The 3 won't fall. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out. Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams at the 1. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Oh, and how about squeeze orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Here's George. Morris trying to free himself up, and there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
Doncic against Leonard. Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The 3 from George. No good. Shot missing. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he would step late that time.
The drive by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Morris, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And he gets it to go. Hardaway has got 5 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they got the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the time. That's his first foul. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley comes in for Lou Williams.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hardaway against Beverley. This one free. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting in on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Hardaway, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Kept alive. Here's Morris. Slammed home, and he draws the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion play, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the...
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's good on the putback.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Morris drops them both.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
Now here's Wright. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from George. And here comes the break. Here's Leonard, and he lays that one in.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Wright looking around.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
To the paint, here's George. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for Nels just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Zingas, he's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now, here's Doncic. Here's Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry got 10 points in the game.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Leonard, the pass to Zubats. Up and banks it in.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Leonard against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brunson against Beverly. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
George passes to Beverly. Doncic with the steal. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And the three ball is good. Curry's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Hey, he's so good at running to the right spot at the right time in transition. Seth Curry, somebody you've got to have an eye on in the open court.
Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Here's Patterson. Porzingis with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And Los Angeles some changes. Green, he's checked in for Patterson. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for George. To end the run. And the layup good by Beverly. He's got his second basket.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
The drive by Doncic.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team. We've gotten closer to halftime. Their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Curry on the wing. Defended by Beverly.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Beverly. In close, he hits it. Beverly's got his third basket of the night.
And that's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Beverly against Curry. Good on the bucket.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Montrez. Marcus Morris comes in for JaMychal Green. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's George in for Patrick Beverly. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. White, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Barea subbed in for Doncic. Here's Jackson. Los Angeles with another miss. Dallas leading by 21. Curry on the wing. Defense. The shot from 20 feet away. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Count it, good. Morris has got 7 points.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
A nice shot by Barea.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. Defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Got a piece of it.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
Here's Wright, and finished off by Wright.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The 3 from George. It's good. The assist this time from Jack. He's got 9.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a three-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
And so it's Dallas closing up.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Dallas the edge here at halftime. They are in blowout territory, leading by...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. Side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Inside of the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Here's Williams. Here's Zubac. A wide open shot from Morris. Los Angeles with another miss.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Second chance shot. Doncic off on the layup. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. For the 3, nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 5.
There it is, the basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And Finney Smith gets it to go.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Down low, and the dunk by Porzingis.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. To the left wing. And Porzingis, here we go. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. And George with the stuff.
Boy, George has major hops. I mean, this guy just gets up big time for these throwdowns.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Left side, George. And here's Morris for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Morris has got 10.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Here's Porzingis. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
He has created some terrific opportunity for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside for George. Back to Leonard. Fires for 3. George passes to Moore. And another 3 for the Clippers. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Paul George grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard. And here's George. 11 points in the game. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. Jackson dishes to Harrell. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. Brunson against Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Tries a 3 off under. They get it again. Green. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score. I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And at the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Landry Shamet is up with Green. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
The length and mobility of Powell is really impressive. He's a solid big guy who I think continues just to get better at both ends.
And that one's good, Shamet. Mavericks leading by 21. Here's Brunson. Misses in close.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to rack.
The Clippers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Williams kicks to Shamet. A 3-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Finney-Smith. uses the glass to finish the layup.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Shots good by Williams. Williams has got his first points of the night.
Love the decision-making here. I mean, Sweet Lou knows he can beat his guy to the spot and then takes it strong.
LA's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Shamet with it. Good on the triple.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Dallas calls timeout, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. He's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he checked in for Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Doncic against Leonard. The pass to Kleber. It's stolen by Morris. Doncic with the steal. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas, no good that time.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Outside for George.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
On the wing, Hardaway. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
Porzingis passes to Kleber. Zubats against Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. George against Curry. To the paint. Here's Kleber. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Kleber's got his first 2 points.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Williams attacking, and there's the feed to Morris. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And one team is completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Dallas.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Doncic dishes to Curry, and it's sent back by George. From downtown, trains it from beyond the arc.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional, catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
Outside Curry, fires it up, and he hits the jump shot.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's, and Doncic throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
George passes to Leonard. Now, here's Zubats. Guarded by Porzingis.
The quick release. Let's just call him Sweet Lou, pumping it in from deep.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in at the 3. And for the Bulls, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Giannis. Lays it up and banks it in. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor. You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
White looking around. Markkanen down low. Covered by Giannis. And shot of the night for him, missing. Takes it down to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. And he drops it in from the low post.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Now here's White. Pass to Porter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That way.
First 1:30 gone here in the quarter. Bledsoe passes to Matthews.
Right here.
From past the arc. Doesn't go for him. So the Bulls will take it away. It's White on the wing. By Bledsoe. And White kicks to Porter. Outside, Levine. Shot clock at 6. And Levine throws it down.
Right there, the burst of Zach LaVine. Once he gets a step on you, it's hard to catch up.
And the deep ball has come alive the last few seasons for Zach LaVine. He set a Bulls record for made threes in a season last year.
Hey, Greg, Zach LaVine continues to work and improve his shot, which has been fantastic. He not only trusts his shot at this point, but feels it's a strength now. He's more willing to look for jumpers and big possessions now.
Here's White, following the basket by Giannis. And the jam by LaVine.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
And here's Giannis. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And there's to Matthews. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
Dean passes to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Passes it to Bledsoe. Middleton outside. Over Porter. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to Guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here is Matthews. Following the basket by Otto Porter. For 3, Bledsoe tips it up. Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Here's Levine. And the rejection by Giannis. Here is Matthews. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he comes up with the deuce. Lopez has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hill's in for Eric Bledsoe.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Giannis kicks to Ilyasova. Back to Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Young inside. Oh, it won. No question. Powered it down.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Giannis passes to Ilyasova. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And the call will be against Chill. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Dunn. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more NBA.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Consider how the Bucks are doing. What do you guys think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Kyle Korver, and it's Lopez in at the center.
Good drive. For a big point guard, Satoransky has a surprisingly quick first step.
And here's Korver from the arc. The shot that time, not on target. Chicago trailing here. And Young with the assist from Dunn. Young's got his first basket of the night.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Bledsoe dishes to Korver. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Outside for Bledsoe. And the Bucks miss again. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Satoransky wide open. He fires. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
A tall, strong combo guard who can shoot it as well as pass it. Satoransky played around 30 minutes a game for the Bulls last season as he found a way to press the team every chance they gave him.
Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for the Bulls. And then for Milwaukee, Lopez comes in for Robin Lopez. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Kyle Korver. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton the pass to Lopez. From deep, Antetokounmpo. It's all in by the Bulls. Well, the scouting report for Satoransky is this. If he can increase his consistency, Greg, shooting the ball, his game could reach another level.
Yeah, I mean, throughout his career, the percentages have been all over the place. He's not really a ball point shooter. The key for Satoransky is good shot selection and just playing under control.
Pass to Lopez. Bledsoe against Dunn. Bledsoe kicks to Matthews. And the Bucks miss again. Bulls have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. To the inside, Gafford, and the layup's good off the glass. Gafford's got the 4 now for the Bulls.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Will it go? Lopez, no luck.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And Young slams it home.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Matthews. Giannis dishes to Lopez. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
They grab their own miss. Harrison in the corner.
Julio, watch him.
The three. But they'll get another chance. Here's Gafford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, we're at about 76% from the line.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Porter comes in for Harrison. Zach LaVine's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's White in for Dunn. And LaVine puts up a deep three. Porter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by...
And, Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Hill passes to Williams. Oh, that's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. LaVine's got it. And LaVine with the slam.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Hill drives in. Williams finds Ilyasova. To Williams. Stolen by Markkanen. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. First trip to the line for him tonight.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
You know, he was a late bloomer coming out of high school. Otto Porter has really worked on his body and his shot mechanics.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 3 assists tonight. Now White. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And then Carter with the dunk.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive, and it's good for 2.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the evening. The free throw drops for Bledsoe. LaVine inside the three-point line. No luck with that time on the buzzer beater. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They never put themselves in too much. Thanks for joining.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
White and LaVine team up in the backcourt. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's Porter in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Hey, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game. but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Robin Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Chicago leading by 11. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Porter kicks to White, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. The Bulls making a switch here. Satoransky's checked in. Outside, Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Levine. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And Middleton kicks to Korver. And the Bucks miss again. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Levine passes to Satoransky. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Good on the three-point shot. Markkanen's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Giannis outside. Pass to Middleton from the arc. Hands it from downtown.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or action point, maybe even a question mark. Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the score. He's put this offense on his back.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's keeping fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the pass to Middleton. And on the 3 for Milwaukee.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
Kobe White with the impressive handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
Young against Giannis. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Giannis outside. And Matthews kicks to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Young with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. White's running. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for White.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond his years.
Giannis outside. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 14. And Levine, here we go.
Oh, okay. Puts the body control on full display. Levine's good at adjusting to contact.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Valentine comes in for Porter. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Outside Williams. It's back to Hill. Levine against DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Ilyasova. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Levine with it. He's got 14. Outside White. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. White's got 7 points.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And so it's Chicago, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back to the action after this word. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to be competitive. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Is the 4 with Lopez, the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. Matthews finds Lopez. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
They double him with Middleton. Inside, Dunn. Up and in on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 18.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Bledsoe laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this as well as he played when he...
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game. Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Cornette, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Valentine. And Satoransky's subbed in for Harrison. Chicago calls timeout. Levine's checked in for Chicago. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasova's checked in, and Middleton subbed in for Horford. Here's Markkanen. Goes back up. To the wing on the left. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I know this coaching staff loves seeing Lopez play a physical brand of basketball, even if it means he has to take a few knocks here and there.
Brook Lopez hits them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. There's the feed to Levine. Over Hill. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's how Zach LaVine reacts when you close up his airspace. He has a nice little pump fake, and he blows past you.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Bucks trail by 21. Hill passes to Lopez. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 8 points for Brook Lopez.
Nice dime to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
Dunn looking over the floor. Here's Hutchison. Shot clock at 5. Levine passes to Cornette. Misses from short range. And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Milwaukee. The dish to Hill. And it's good, 2 points. His first points in this one.
George Hill saw the opportunity, got right to the cup.
And Levine, here we go.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Bucks trail by 19. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Hill. Takes the 3. That shot missing. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Bean passes to Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dunn's got 6 in the quarter.
Strength, focus, hard head approach. Chris Dunn powering through contact.
And good that time.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
The Bulls leading by 19 points.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats. Jeff confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Here's Hutchison and the powerful one-handed slam.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Hill up top, guarded by Levine. It's intercepted. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Does to Cornette. In the corner, it's Levine. It's off from three-point range. So it's the Bucks now. Hill kicks to Middleton. From deep. Rebound by the Bulls. In transition, here come the Bulls.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They And the player introductions are wrapped up. The start. Welcome, folks, to what promises to... Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you.
You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the four-man position. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2-3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point. Here is McGee. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
LeBron against Leonard. The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
I like the intensity from James, using his speed to knife toward the rim.
From deep, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Bradley passes to Davis. LeBron outside. McGee inside. Zubac defending. The shot's McGee.
This is where McGee's coaches and teammates want him to shoot from. They know he can do damage in there with his hops.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and leaping. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Now LeBron. Paul George missing from long range. Goes up again. McGee's shot is off. Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field today. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful. And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA. Nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities when he times it up.
Now here's James. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac, and it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Lakers with some changes. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Danny Green. Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. And then for the Clippers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
James outside. Outside Davis. Launches it. Here's Howard. And the rejection by Harrell. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for James. The Clippers also making some changes. JaMychal Green comes in for Marcus Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Leonard. Now here's Williams. Over Rondo. Shots good by Williams. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
And just a fluid offensive with really a knack for getting to his spots. Williams so hard to keep up with.
Jackson against Rondo. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Clippers leading by 5. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by Howard. Lakers have gotten 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Kuzma finds Rondo for the 3. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Pass to Jackson. Passes it to Shamet. The tray from the Lakers. Morris looking over the floor. The pass to Howard. Three-pointer on the way. And the Lakers with another miss. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Uncovered. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 16 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Rondo against Jackson to end the drought, and he knocks down the jumper.
I love the form that Caldwell Pope has. When he's open in the mid-range, he feels comfortable rising up from there.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And so the first quarter is in the books. Clippers lead by 7. Live. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback
old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Well, no question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
We've got Markieff Morris. He's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Howard. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the group for the start the second quarter.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
A baseline Jay. Tries again. McGee dishes to Davis. Over Morris. McGee trying to break free. Davis with the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And stolen by James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Yeah, you gotta love watching James Scott for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverley, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
And here is LeBron. 6 points for him. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
A three from Leonard. Caruso grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 4. And James with the basket on the assist. James has got 9 points.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Another one falls for the Clippers.
He's not playing around. I mean, he hit the ground running the first quarter, and he's only turned it up in the second.
McGee finds Green. Up again. They get it back. Here's Davis. They shoot again. Crafty move. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Second quarter of play with it's gone. Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Pass to Beverley. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And Beverley just knows what to do in the pick and roll. So effective with both his passing and shooting ability.
James looking around. .153 left here in the second. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to George and stolen by LeBron. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Lakers passing it around. Zubac against LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
All James needs is just little room. You got to go over the pick every time, or else he's probably going to burn it.
McGee with the block. LeBron against Beverly. James, the pass to McGee. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Come on, Hall of Fame athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
George against Green. Out to Morris. Passes it to Zubac. He dishes it to George. Off target with his 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that all stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's James Hill for the Los Angeles Lakers. Right, here's Rondo. Good, and the assist goes to James. Rondo's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
Rajon Rondo's never been a sharp shooter, but over the course of his career, he's gotten more comfortable from range.
1 second left. And so it's LeBron James making...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 15 points. That's all for now. Say good.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
So for the Clippers right now, Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. Here's Morris. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Green inside the three-point line. Excellent D there from George.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
The drive James and the dunk by James.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
It's stolen by Bradley. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Bradley. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The Clippers shooting the ball at 42%. Here's George. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 on the floor.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Defends the shot and grabs the rebound. About as big an impact as you can have on a possession.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. James with it. He's got 19. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Now, when James is attacking like this, it's sometimes overwhelming for the D, and they're forced to compromise.
Some changes for the Lakers. Markieff Morris comes in for JaVale McGee. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Green. Green inside. Davis is on it. Williams gets the bucket.
And such a confident player. Williams knows he has the trust of his coaches and teammates to take those shots.
James in the post. He's covered by Shamet.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Bradley against Williams. He kicks it to Harrell. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Shamet, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the dunk by James.
And if you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
And the dunk by Jackson.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Here's Davis. Good, nice job down low. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
This has added strength over his career. I mean, it really helps him inside.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
And the Lakers with some changes. Dwight Howard's checked in for Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Avery Bradley. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Patterson, he's checked in for Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Landry Shamet. Paul George, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor. Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
To the inside, Green kicks to Beverly. The pass to Patterson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Patterson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not missed that open of a look.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Howard with the drive. Over Beverly. Howard can't hit. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The shot by George, wide open. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Here's Patterson. Drops in the layup for 2. Patterson's got his second basket of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers ahead, up 2. Live from the stadium, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. It's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy hesitate. That's an outstanding.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He said, we're too concerned with us right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded his guys, come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. The Lakers trade. That's in there. Davis with the assist. LeBron's got 14 points here in the second half.
And James is super strong, incredible at power defense.
Leonard against LeBron. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Off target from outside. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's LeBron with the drive, and there it is for him. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong.
And the rejection by James.
James is just a sensational shot blocker. You better check your rear view mirror. He's relentless.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Beverly.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. Because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
To the paint, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Davis gets a wide-open look, and right through it goes. And the Lakers lead by 1.
I love Davis's decision-making on the catch and shoot. Didn't second-guess himself. Just let.
Here's Beverly, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for George. And the free throw, no good.
Well, in overtime, Beverly has established himself as just a defensive specialist, juggernaut, an absolute pest who plays his tail off on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And the Clippers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempt. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Patterson, he's checked in for Zubac, and George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Nobody near Leonard. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Here's McGee, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Inside, Harrell, and Harrell slams it in. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
James, the pass to McGee. Trying to get open as Davis. Basket counts. McGee's got 4 this quarter.
They get exactly the matchup they want inside of him, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
Harrell finds Williams. Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Green. Pass to Harrell. Fires from the wing. The shot missing. And the Lakers going the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. McGee, the pass to LeBron. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And stolen by Patterson. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Sinks that one from the poke. And it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
James in the post. Leonard's there. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one. The Clippers have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to stifle shooters whenever he can.
Leonard attacking. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Yes! And that is the kind of big-time shot that can really deflate a crowd.
And did he ever do that? Sound level right now, 0 in this arena.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. It counts! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you want about a big-time shot from Davis? You know he lives for moments like these.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Yeah, but you can't fail to protect the ball. That's the likely result. Those types of turnovers.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 4. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and quick. No room for error, no time to waste.
Green deciding where to go with it. The dish now to Howard. And the rejection by Zubac. So it's the Clippers taking... David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at center. And for Chicago, LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Kinnan and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the point guard.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
White the pass to Carter. Back to White. Carter outside. Some nice ball movement by the Wolves. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's rough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something I've been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Curry. Doncic feeling it out. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Cauley Stein. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Bucket is good.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's White. Back to LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Cauley Stein.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And LaVine with the jam.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Doncic with it. Outside Curry. And another basket for Dallas.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's White. LaVine for 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Doncic against White. Up top, Doncic. Down low, Cauley Stein. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White. Oh, here's LaVine. He has 7. Pass to Hutchison. Takes a 3. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
Now, Well, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
It's tipped. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Curry's checked in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Doncic. Chris Dunn making his last shot. 1:15 left to play here in the first. Porzingis can't hit.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's LaVine. Here's Gafford. There's the three. No good on that one.
And they had some coverage that turned into no coverage.
Curry passes it to Kleba. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
Now done. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Nice D from Porzingis.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
And here is Dunn. With one on the clock, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, it's been a high score. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It forces the defense to scramble.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Jalen Brunson. Maxi Kleba is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Finney's in at the 3 spot. Here's Dunn, following the score by Dallas. Powell with the steal. And now here comes Wright, leading the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Thaddeus Young.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bulls trail by 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
It's right on the wing. Back to Brunson. The arc. Rebound by the Bulls. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him. And here are the Bulls now. They trail by 1. This one for 3. And it's White missing. Now here's Powell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
And born and raised in Toronto, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
We the North. How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time there now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. That one drops for him. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one at the line is good. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend the pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as in mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. Yep, that one goes. You talked about a back-and-forth game is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
LaVine finds Carter. Back to LaVine. Here's the three. Sinks the triple. LaVine's got 10.
Well, you want a shooter to catch it and go right in rhythm. Zach LaVine does just that.
Here's Doncic. And that'll throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Chicago making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And Dallas with a change here, too. Cauley-Stein's checked in.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Otto Porter. Now the pass to Porzingis, and it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Carter. Markkanen with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Pass to Dunn. 1:10 left to play in the first half. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. .107 left to play here in the half. Dunn kicks to LaVine. Shooting foul. The whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
It's just tremendous quickness. It makes LaVine difficult not to foul.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Doncic. Count that one. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Markkanen finds LaVine. Cauley-Stein with the defensive effort.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Porter. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Poked away. Outside LaVine. Outside Porter. Shot clock at 6. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. A 3 off the inbound, and that one's good. Harrison. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Boy, Otto Porter with the pretty delivery. That's nice.
Doncic with it. 1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He had 12 points and 1 assist. And that does it for our...
And we've got second half action for you. A pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Markkanen and Carter are up front. LaVine at the 2, we're at the 3. And it's White in at the 1 spot. And that's the move for Jim Boylen as we begin the second half. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. Doncic, no good on the free throw. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach. A defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that was
strong.
That is nice.
Let's remember, Zach LaVine is a former dunk contest winner. Allow him to get that position and turn the lights out.
The shot by Kleber, wide open, good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
LaVine throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Doncic outside. That one doesn't drop, so the Bulls will take it the other way.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bulls. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Outside, LaVine. Here's White. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Curry on the wing. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. White's running, and the jam by LaVine.
Well, bit by bit, Zach is becoming physically tougher, which makes you mentally tougher.
They need this, and Doncic throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Out to the right wing. Here's Kleber. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, what a feel Luka Doncic brings to the game. This guy always willing to get his teammates involved.
And again, Zach LaVine. LaVine's got 10 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now, this is Curry's specialty. The catch and shoot, yes, sir, that's in his bag. Go ahead, Seth.
White drives in. Yes, that goes in. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Doncic against White. Back to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Doncic against White. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Stolen by Carter. There's a minute left to play in the third. And a wide open look for Porter. And the Bulls, another 3.
Well, shooters are necessary to win in this league, and Porter can provide that kind of floor space.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's White. He's got 11. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. His three-pointers off the mark. Mavericks trail by 4. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Porter. Another three for Dallas. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Al Levine, 22 points for him. Pass to White, launches a three. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive play.
It's like he has a sixth sense of... And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And don't go away. We'll be back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Porzingis is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Curry. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Gafford passes to Dunn. An easy 2 points on the layup.
They should continue to get ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And Doncic, here we go. Another three for Dallas.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Bulls. Dallas also making some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. And they take the lead. Hardaway has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Hutchison, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Bulls making a switch here. Valentine's checked in, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Seth. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Brunson the pass to Finney-Smith. Hutchison with the rebound. Chicago has gone 6 of 11, taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Valentine. And the shot is long.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
It's deflected. Brunson against Dunn. That one good for 2.
That's just unreal body control. Chris Dunn really showing up the D with that shot.
And the Mavericks call time here. Young's checked in for Luke Cornett. Dallas also making some changes. Porzingis, he's checked in for Powell. Curry comes in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Dunn, dish it time. Back to Dunn. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, you have to admire Chris Dunn's aggressiveness. This guy will take hard forays into the lane and drain the layup.
Doncic against Dunn. And Doncic gets it to go.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Passes it to Valentine. The three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The pass to Finney-Smith. Now Kleber. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, it counts. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 1:47 left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
LaVine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Doncic against White. Outside for Jackson. And it's up. They say it was last touched by Markkanen.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in. And it's Maxi Kleber in for Justin Jackson. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Chicago with a new 14.
Otto Porter with the big-time delivery, getting his team buckets in crucial moments.
Doncic against White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And the Mavericks making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. All free throws good from Doncic.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
White the pass to LaVine. Back to White. LaVine against Hardaway. And LaVine, here we go. It falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And here are the Bulls now. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Good!
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by LaVine.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic against White. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
It falls!
Well, you can tell LaVine gets in a little bit of a rhythm. He stays aggressive. Nice job tonight.
Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 7 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And so here is Dallas. To force OT. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are so.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Downtown Milwaukee is seen. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for the Bucks, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now here's Giannis. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Porzingis with the block. They recover it. Another shot on the clock, and it's Antetokounmpo with the bucket inside.
Great instincts by Giannis. Superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
Now the Mavericks with it. Doncic looking it over. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Middleton on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
No hesitation whatsoever from Brook Lopez at that range.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Bledsoe with the rebound. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's Matthews from the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And Matthews kicks to Middleton. Clock at 6. And time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Now the Mavericks with it. Here's Doncic. Outside Curry. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That's his first foul. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Now, Tim Hardaway Jr. has some nights where it just looks effortless for him to get out and get 20 points. It's nice when he rebounds and passes in those games as well, showing complete game.
Now here's Bledsoe. And Matthews kicks to Bledsoe. Now the Lopez. Good.
Bledsoe can be a problem on the screen and roll, reliable when he comes off and dishing it in those kind of sets.
There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so You got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And so it's Dallas with it. Follow it by the Bucks. And that one drops.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that what was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Matthews. Middleton trying to break free. Lopez, no luck. Dallas leading by 3. Doncic outside. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 6.
And the body control on display there. Doncic looking determined to finish no matter the contact.
For 3, Middleton. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Curry against Giannis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Doncic outside. Curry on the wing. No good with the triple. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Doncic against him, and Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Maybe the length coming into play this time for Cauley-Stein is he's up and over the top of everyone.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game. Free throw is good. Both free throws good from Lopez.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all league's big guys.
Here's Brunson. Makes it off the glass. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. 4 seconds left. And there's the nice layup by Hill.
Well, he goes his way to the inside there, and that little breathing room, that helped George Hill to score.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Mavericks lead. And recently on the subject of trash talking,
I like to say lucky to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Mavericks so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Bucks, Hill is up there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Robin Lopez. There's Kyle Korver. And it's Ilyasova in at the 4. Pass to Middleton. To the inside. And Lopez throws it down hard.
And that's about as flashy as you're going to see Brook Lopez get. What a play.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. J.J. Barea is checked in for the Mavericks. It's right on the wing. quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Lets it go with a 3. Connects from three-point range.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Bledsoe. Inside, Antetokounmpo.
They like to use Giannis in roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. For the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Tries it from 19. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Bledsoe against Doncic. Passes to Kleber. Shot clock at 6. Back to Doncic. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And certainly not lacking in finesse. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Matthews goes in. Bledsoe finds Giannis. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in.
That's a shocker there. Did not him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Three-pointer. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Bucks trail by 4. Hill has the open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Hill's got his second bucket tonight.
Nice job there from George Hill setting up. He's an effective three-point shooter.
Out to Hardaway. And the 3 ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The pass to Ilyasova. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Connaughton kicks to Korver. Back to Connaughton. Hill against Doncic. Pass to Connaughton. And Hill has it in the corner. Always called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Dallas leading by 6. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Pass to Brunson for 3. No good that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Giannis with it. Out defended by Cauley-Stein. The Bucks ball around. Back to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. A floater. Lopez dishes to Giannis. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far. You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
He had a nice open look right there. Wright's got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched thin when the double team's in place like that.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 4 assists. That's all for now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic from Brook Lopez.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Bucks trail by 7. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Barea is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Here's Barea. Matthews with the steal. Middleton with it. Hardaway picks him up. Down low, Porzingis with the steal. Matthews with the steal. Outside for Bledsoe. From outside off the mark. Mavericks leading by 7, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Bucks. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Outside Curry, fires for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Tipped away. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Doncic with the block. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Bledsoe kicks to Antetokounmpo. Lopez up top, and there's the pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Hardaway. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Lopez left side. Outside Hardaway. A 3-pointer off the mark. It's tipped. Bucks trail by 6. Here, Hill. Nice form on the 20-footer. Hill's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the jump shot continues to be a weapon that George Hill relies on to damage defenses.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Man, let's keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Hill. On to Hardaway. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Porzingis passes to Kleber. Hardaway against Korver. Hardaway goes in. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Hill dishes to Lopez. It's back to Hill. Down low. Lopez kicks to Korver. 6 shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
How about Kyle Korver there, the veteran presence to draw the foul, wait for the contact while shooting.
Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Jackson, he's in for Powell. Here's Brunson, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Cauley Stein against Lopez. Now the feed to Williams. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And the whistle blows. It'll be on Pat Connaughton. That is his first foul of the game. Brunson against Bledsoe. Brunson kicks to Finney-Smith. Hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Lopez finds Bledsoe. Outside Matthews. Middleton right side. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Cauley Stein in great position to reject that shot.
Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 8 points.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Over Bledsoe. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks enjoying a 12-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
So Coach talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Lopez, no luck.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First free throw is good. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Jalen Brunson comes in for J.J. Barea. And so Wright nails both of them. Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 16. Stolen by Brunson. Here we go, all alone. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. They double-team Curry. Porzingis inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Bledsoe's checked in. Bucks trail by 18. Giannis high post. He's against and so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Here's Giannis. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Matthews against Cauley-Stein. Matthews with the rebound. On offense here, the Bucks. It's an 18-point game, and Giannis gets it to go.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Bledsoe finds Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Now Hardaway Jr. up over top right there, rising up.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside for Bledsoe. Back to Giannis. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 18. Outside Curry. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer in just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
The drive by Giannis. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And the Bucks with some changes. Ilyasovas checked in. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Wesley Matthews. It's in against Hardaway. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You combine the athleticism with the size of Cauley-Stein, and it's a lot for teams to deal with, especially when he's driving into the hoop.
A different look for Milwaukee. Williams, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And a new group getting for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Justin Jackson comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. A.J. Barea checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. A nice shot by Barea.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And so it's going to end up in the record books, blowout, a dominating performance for Dallas.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Deep 2 from Hill. Misses the jumper. Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Brunson, that's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Justin Jackson. Curry's checked in for J.J. Barea. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the dunk by Doncic.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
No one covering.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And here's Matthews from the arc. Now here's Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. is just a tremendous athlete. He spots a great route to the rim and doesn't settle.
For three, Bledsoe. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.